What up, Cream? What up, dog? Alright guys, what up, what up? Let me turn this up here. Hey, let me know how the audio is, by the way. So I lowered my my audio bitrate down a little bit instead of my regular bitrate. So let me know how the sound is. Yeah, guys, Video Game Awards. I'm actually hyped, bro. Let's see if we get some cool announcements and stuff, dog. So it actually starts in 30 minutes, but the pre-show is coming out in 5. So I was like, you know what? I was gonna switch it to close to 7:30, but I was like, nah, we'll just watch the pre-show and just kind of watch some of this stuff. How are we doing, chat? Audio great. Okay, fire. I'll keep an eye on it too. I will keep an eye on it as well. Look at this game, chat. These kind of games normally are always fun, though, to be honest. Huh. Can you guys hear the video good? The audio from like the game that they're showing and everything? If my mic is too is more actually I'm gonna turn my mic down a little bit. If my mic is too overpowering, just let me know, please. Cocoon. September 29th. That's already out, bro. Hell, they showing the game for September 29th. The game's out. Audio. Good, okay. What up, Crafty? Mike, why you good? Okay, cool. Cool. Just let me know. Keep me posted. I'm excited, chat. Hopefully we get some good announcements, man. Hopefully we get some good announcements, dude. I know we are getting some First Ascendant news. Shout out to Ruin for that, man. He posted the thing and tagged me in it. So we are going to get some sort of First Ascendant, which is a game that we're very interested in playing on the channel, so. Wait, is this Tekken? Oh, Tekken. Oh, Tekken Project. Now, is this an old, is this something that's already out? They've been showing stuff that's already out, which is kind of funny. I guess they need to do something to kill time. The white Tekken 8. New challenger. Sergei Dragunov. Who is this guy? Good old Tekken, bro. I remember Tekken 2 and especially Tekken 3. Dude, me and my brother, we played Tekken for, dude, I couldn't even tell you how many hours a day we would play Tekken, bro. Such a classic of a game, bro. That and then Soul Calibur, like Soul Calibur 2, 3, and I think we played a little bit of 4 as well. Like, dude, absolute classics, man.
Cela faisait longtemps. Ange blanc de la mort.
That dude's ugly as shit, bro. Yo, what's up, Rune? What up, dog? Damn, look at that combo. Yo, I'm hyped for that First Ascendant stuff, dude. Thanks for letting me know about that. That's why I was like, you know what? We're a gaming channel, dude. Why not react to the Video Game Awards? So we'll do that, and then we can do a little bit of Destiny afterwards. Those guys kind of seem overpowered, or is it just me? Tekken 8. Oh no, it's not out. 20 to 26. I mean, hey, that could be a game we could have on our radar. Tekken is, like I said, it's a classic. Man, it brings back so many memories. Can't wait for the FD news, dog. I hope it's a release date, dude. Me too. A release date, and it would be actually kind of sick if we got like another beta. That'd be sick too.
What a cracker of a morning.
What the hell is this?
Oh, I love a bit of sightseeing. Looks intriguing.
Hello there, little fellas. Oh.
Okay, bro.
I gather from Gromit you're something of a top tester. Now that's what I call a jammy shot. It's like a dream, lad.
Wallace
a
and
lovely
Gromit.
dream.
Alright, well. Okay, that's interesting, I guess.
The 2023 Game Awards, one of the biggest celebrations in gaming, is also home to some of the most exciting surprises of the year, and IGN will be there for every moment of it. It all starts right now with IGN's epic countdown show, followed by the Game Awards live stream.
Let's rock.
Then, keep it locked after the event for our IGN Live Game Awards post-show, where we'll recap all the hottest new trailers and break down every big announcement with our team of industry experts. The Game Awards coverage on IGN starts right
beta. Yeah,
this
hopefully it would be
second.
kind of cool if they did do another one, dude. That would be sick. Add some more characters and features.
Hello and welcome to
like
IGN's countdown to the 2023 Game Awards. For the next half hour, we'll be breaking down what we expect to see at this celebration of all things gaming. Every year, the Game Awards honors the best in gaming and celebrates the people who make them, but it's also a huge event for brand new gameplay reveals, trailers, and surprises. Here to help me unpack everything we might see tonight are my co-hosts, Kat Bailey, Jada Griffin, and Destin Legary. Welcome, everybody.
Hey, Damon.
Who's ready for some world premieres? Let's go.
That's what we're here for.
All right, well, before we get started, while I have your attention here, IGN Plus is our exclusive program for IGN members where tons of awesome games and prizes are at your fingertips. Right now, we're giving away a super rare Armored Core 6 Xbox Series X along with a controller and carrying case. So go into the contest now at IGN.com/rewards.
Yo, that Xbox looks hard, bro.
All right, let's kick things off with some of the biggest
Xbox
reveals
looks
we hope to
hard.
see at tonight's show. Don't forget that we'll be showing you the entire Game Awards live stream and then following it up with our live post show to recap everything we saw. You don't have to go anywhere. Settle in, get comfortable. Let's get to it.
Let's
start with the game. I don't know how likely it actually is to be there, but there are a lot of people that would love to see this game there, and that is Grand Theft Auto 6, for which we just got the first reveal trailer earlier this week. It's the biggest game in the world right now. A lot of people want to see a second trailer that focuses on Jason, the second protagonist, whereas the first trailer focused on Lucia. Jason was the name in the leaked documents if they haven't changed it. Destin, you may recognize from IGN's new show, GTFM. How likely or not are we to get another GTA 6 trailer tonight?
So that first trailer yesterday was at 100 million views or some insane number. It is blowing all expectations out of the water in terms of how this game looks, chat. Not just
like,
from our own coverage,
mind-boggling
perspective.
where we've gotten
I
to
don't
in
think
technology,
they need a
bro.
second
It's
trailer.
fucking crazy.
It would be great to learn more about this Jason protagonist or whatever he may be, but I don't think we see it at the Game Awards.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, we're definitely not seeing another trailer
I do
tonight.
not
No
see
shot.
any world in which we see GTA 6
no shot.
at the Game Awards. I think Rockstar is going to be definitely. They've shown their thing. They've kind of shot their shot, and they're going to be waiting until at least next year to be showing a lot more.
Maybe
for
E3
GTA
will get
6,
some actual gameplay.
I mean,
But
there's
no
plenty
way
more
we
to
get
unpack
any
in this trailer.
There's no reason for them to show anymore at this point in time. It would be cannibalizing their own trailer. So, I mean, I'm sure everybody out there would love to see more, but I don't think Rockstar is going to waste an opportunity of having another video with 100+ million views by dropping it.
So we got a whole other
in the
year of
same
GTA 5, bro. They gotta put some
I agree with all of you here. I don't expect to see more of GTA 6 tonight. However, something I think is highly likely would be Death Stranding 2, which was revealed at the Game Awards last year. Not to mention the well-known friendship between Jeff Keighley and Hideo Kojima. Would we expect to see more of Death Stranding 2 tonight?
I didn't even know that they dropped the Death Stranding 2.
I absolutely think that we'll be seeing Death Stranding 2. I think it was about a week ago or maybe 2 weeks ago.
You're doing that to me, man. Don't do that shit now. Don't do that shit during the
tweeting a tease that suggested that they were making another trailer, and the Game Awards tweeted a little looking emoji. So that seemed to highly suggest that we were going to be getting something. And then also, I guess Timothée Chalamet was at Kojima Productions actually potentially doing something. So now the big rumor is that he has some sort of role in Death Stranding 2, which would be, well, it would fit given Hideo Kojima's history with bringing people like Norman Reedus.
Yeah. Any of you fans of the original Death Stranding?
Yeah, I think it's great.
But we're at 7 likes
I played it.
already,
It didn't really connect with me, but I know that there are a lot of fans who adored it. So I guess what I'm wondering is, with the sequel, will they try to broaden the audience, make it appeal to more people, or do you think they would double down on what the fans loved about the first game?
I mean, I think we're going to get the core story elements that we're expecting out of Kojima. I think they're going to double down on that. I think it's going to be even weirder than Death Stranding 1 is. I think that we might get a little bit broader.
Yeah, Norman Reedus is Norman Reedus.
We saw with the director's cut edition, they added like the racing games. They added a bunch of other like suits and stuff that you could equip. I think we're going to see more of that stuff to make it more approachable to a new audience, because they definitely want to increase their player base, especially with their propensity to add the building and working with other people synchronously.
I wonder if Nintendo's going to show anything.
I found that aspect super rewarding, actually, and I know that's the controversial aspect of the game. But when I was rebuilding the world and getting like tons of kudos from other people just for helping rebuild that section, it felt really rewarding. And then the stopping point for me was when snow was introduced, because you kind of it really slowed you down and slowed your progress down. But I would love to see Death Stranding 2, and I would love to see Kojima's other project that's being developed, that's been teased or released or whatever.
Kojima's fantastic.
What do we know about that at this point?
I think the rumors are pointing to that it's a horror game of some sort. Kim Swift is supposedly involved.
Kojima's absolutely
fantastic. But we don't have a lot concrete about what he is developing. We know there's cloud technology involved in some capacity. Kat, maybe you remember this more than I do.
Yeah, what up, Devils?
Yeah, I think you pretty much hit a lot of the cliff notes from this one. If I recall correctly, we actually got leaked footage of it actually being played, so it's happening. But right now, I think a lot of the focus is on Death Stranding 2, which really interesting game. I'm actually sort of surprised that they're even making a sequel, but as usual, Hideo Kojima makes whatever the heck Hideo Kojima wants to make, and he'll get the funding for it. So.
Well, speaking of Kojima, there's also the recently announced Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. But there's bad blood between Kojima and Konami. So if Death Stranding 2 is there, does that preclude Metal Gear Solid 3
we get something on Metal Gear chat. Fingers crossed, bro.
Konami needs to grow up.
Okay.
He created the series.
All right.
And if they're remaking 3, it looks wonderful. I'm really excited about it. But a world can exist where Kojima's making games
like,
and Konami's making
Hideo,
games,
made
and they can
that
both
game,
show
bro.
up to an event celebrating developers and publishers and the wonderful games of the genre together. So, Konami, sort it out.
Get your shit together.
Konami, take that. I actually have no idea how Konami feels about Hideo Kojima. I mean, of course, they have very complicated history between one another. I wouldn't really expect to be seeing Metal Gear Solid.
What game do you think is going to win? Game of the year, probably Baldur's Gate 3.
But all things considered, we may be seeing it quite
Baldur's
soon,
Gate 3
maybe
or
early
Lies of
2024.
I do think Konami needs to show more, do a little bit more to get people on board, because the Metal Gear Solid collection that was just released, I think, disappointed a lot of people.
Lots of problems with that entry.
Really? There were problems with it? No fucking
taking
way,
the time and doing it
bro.
right with Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta.
That's disappointing.
Let's move on to Xbox. We know the Xbox, they've announced they're going to be at the show in a big way. Is that right, Destin?
Yeah, major announcements, I think, was the verbiage they used in their press release that was sent out to anybody who has an Xbox Live account. We know that Hellblade 2 is coming in 2024. That was confirmed in that last
if they win
shorter
that
trailer.
community thing,
Stalker
they paid some people off, bro,
Avowed,
for sure.
just off the top of my head. Games that people are really excited for. Would love to hear more about that. Would love to get Baldur's Gate on Xbox like tonight.
Bro, if we get Baldur's Gate on Xbox...
So let's start with Baldur's Gate 3. We're pretty confident we're going to get that release date tonight. When will that release date be? Is there any chance it's, and it's available now?
I'm going to lose my shit, bro.
Because they're about
Baldur's
ready
Gate drops on Xbox,
release it. They've been quite coy about when it's going to be coming out. I think that would be a good flex. So I could definitely see it coming out tonight. I don't think that it will be on Game Pass.
They've set the runway. They just released their next wave of stats on which characters are most popular, which classes are most popular, and then also the fact that it's we're right around awards time. It's want to drum up extra hype. It's a perfect time to kind of do a drop tonight for it. But I agree with Kat. I don't think it's going to be Game Pass day one.
I'm 50-50 for Sony
nor
taking
does it
Destiny.
need to be.
Yeah.
It's got so much acclaim this year that it can stand on its own for its full price.
Speaking of acclaim, it's also nominated for a Game of the Year award tonight.
If Sony takes over Destiny, we're going to 100% get a Destiny 3 because they're going to want to start from the ground up.
Let's move on to Stalker 2. I think the time is right for a release date for that one. Finally, obviously delayed for a very good reason. War happening in Ukraine. But it's now they've said it's supposed to come in early 2024. Well, we're here in mid-December 2023. I think it's about time for that release date.
The end of the year and the beginning of the year is always good for games.
Stalker 2
so
at Gamescom,
I'm sure we're going to get a lot of good
in its
January
state,
to March release dates.
It did seem like it needed a lot of polish. Now, obviously, it's a ways out, so they have plenty of time to make those polish adjustments.
The first game.
But if one slips, I hope this one slips, because those developers deserve any time that they need to get the game done, obviously, and I think we're all sympathetic to that. And I don't think anybody would be upset if it were to slip to next year. But they've been pretty concrete about 2024 as their window.
Yeah. Well, Xbox might be upset. You know, Xbox still need to get games out the door, right? They had Starfield, was a big hit for them, but Redfall was not a big hit for them. So going into 2024, if they could get a big AAA game out the door early, like they said, like Stalker 2, I think that would be
19 more minutes of the Game Awards, so I'm hyped,
you
bro.
said the build you played at Gamescom was a little rough. That was a vertical slice of a section
so we
that was
are going to
probably
get something
built 2 to 3
on
months
First
before
Descendant,
Gamescom.
so that's going to be huge.
We're looking at least 6-7 months of development since that build was created for people to play. So I could see it probably maybe March 2024. I think that would be my bet if I had to pick a time frame.
Well, another game we've been waiting on a release date for a very long time is Hellblade 2. That was shown at the Game Awards in 2019.
Could we possibly get another Final Shape trailer tonight?
It's been a long time coming. It's supposed to come in 2024. I don't know. Release date tonight?
Yes. I think Hellblade 2 is the Q1 game.
Thanks again for the 7 likes, guys. 3 away from our
I
like,
think
already,
that Stalker 2 is mid-2024, if not late. Yeah. And then I think we're going to get some surprises. You got to remember, Xbox also has the Activision library in their back pocket right now. Sure, the FTC is appealing
we might get the COD announcements too.
They could announce all of these games
and maybe
that
some Blizzard
also have been updated, like the Call of Duties, the older Call of Duties on the 360 platform to function again. Just that doesn't happen for no reason. And Sarah Bond's tweeting out like the 360 logo, so. I think they're up to
we might get all those old
what's your guess? Put on your detective cap, what's your guess?
I think next year they're going to announce tonight that there's going to be a large addition to the Xbox Game Pass library in the form of old Activision titles.
That'd be critical.
I'm for that.
I mean, Hellblade 2, 100%. That's my biggest Xbox exclusive coming in the near future. Like, I cannot wait for this game.
Okay, so this game that they're showing is an Xbox
so
exclusive.
Cerebral.
It looks good.
The sound effects when you have the headphones on, playing in the dark, it's crazy. It's a great experience, and I think that Hellblade 2 is going to top it in every way. Just from this first trailer, you can see that they've been spending the time, and I can't wait to see a little bit more on this one.
Well, you can.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think we're going to see Hellblade 2 tonight. It's it really fits with the actual time frame, and now is a good time to get a lot more gameplay at this one. So yeah, I think we're going to be seeing Xbox in a big way.
I want to be convinced. You know, at the time of this trailer, they said this was gameplay, so I'd like to be convinced of that. It's a very cool trailer, but it's also very cinematic. I don't see gameplay to my eye, but if they can convince me of that, I would appreciate it. What about Avowed? That's another Xbox game, supposed to come next year. I could see it being a summer release. We got a big gameplay reveal of that last summer, but not everyone was instantly won over by that.
Yeah, Avowed is an interesting one because Obsidian's been working on it for a little while. It's clearly undergone some very sizable changes behind the scenes. It was originally supposed to be maybe closer to Skyrim, and now it's maybe closer to Outer Worlds as Obsidian has pared down the scale a bit. So it's hard to get a bead on how development is going, actually. I do think that it'll be coming out next year. Could slip,
I don't think we're gonna get any
I would say probably
stuff.
more of a fall release.
Unless maybe like a Fallout remake or something.
Don't quote me on that. I guess we'll find out tonight. But I think the reason the aesthetic changed was because, as we found out in those leaked court documents, Oblivion is being remade also.
Yeah. No.
So I think Oblivion is the look that they want to have that's more like Elder Scrolls.
Oblivion's being remade, chat.
That company, and they wanted to differentiate Avowed, so that's why we have this different aesthetic from the teaser trailer. And I'm excited about that.
We're definitely playing that when that comes out.
I would love to see Avowed next year, but I think it's a 2025 release. I don't think we're going to see it next year.
I don't know if you guys ever played Elder Scrolls Oblivion.
Masterpiece. In 2024, having Hellblade 2 and Stalker 2 would be enough for Xbox.
No, they're going to have more than that, of course.
Well, but we don't know.
I mean, they've also teased Fable. We got that.
Yeah, but I just don't think it's coming in 2024 is all.
Yeah. Well, the Starfield expansion is also slated. I shattered something, but I think that would hit in 2024. Yeah. That could get a tease tonight, and we're all worried about the player numbers going down.
Anyone
they have.
I'm being sarcastic.
No, they have.
Well, yeah, it's a single-player game. So, yeah.
All right, we have got to take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll be talking about even more Game Awards surprises we expect tonight as we count down the minutes until the big show. If you're looking for a game to download right now while you wait, head on over to IGN Plus, sign up to get a free game key for Undying, the single-player zombie survival horror game. Check out IGN.com/plus for more. All right, stick around because IGN's Game Awards pre-show will continue right after this.
Don't give us any ads with actual mainstream music, please.
IGN Live is presented by the Xfinity 10G Network. Get a game-changing connection today for a faster, more reliable tomorrow. The future starts now.
IGN has the most thorough, easy-to-use, and high-tech maps out there. Period. And by high-tech, we mean it. We've recently added features like personal notes that save to your IGN account and a region selection tool that lets you cruise around the biggest maps with ease. IGN maps load faster with more markers than ever and are built for your phone as your constant companion to the biggest games. So start checking off markers for the games you are playing for free at IGN Maps.
I remember if you're still in chat, remember when me, you, and Easy played the hell out of Monster Hunter
IGN
World?
Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep needing to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
What the hell was that?
Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more.
Oh, we weren't catched up by the way, chat. Sorry. There we go. No, now we're good. Link. Vegeta. What's up, Squishy Mooncake? Not surprised if we see Lego Fortnite tonight in here. That already came out, right? Is that the new thing now, Lego Fortnite?
Welcome back to IGN's countdown to the 2023 Game Awards. In just a bit, the show will begin. We're expecting looks at some games we've never seen before. In a minute, we're going to chat about the Game of the Year nominees, but first, a quick plug. Our friends over at Humble Bundle are running a promotion all week long called the Best of Humble Bundle event. You can get a bunch or a bundle of great games for super cheap right now. Each bundle only lasts 48 hours before it's gone for good, so head to humblebundle.com and get yourself something good. You've earned it. You've been very nice this year. Okay, let's talk about the Game of the Year nominees over the Game Awards. The nominees are Alan Wake 2, The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And we talk about a lot of these games over here as we're settling on our own Game of the Year nominees this year. So I think the favored winner is Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, but there's also Baldur's Gate 3 that has a big connection.
I mean, Zelda. I'm gonna turn the.
Kat, what do you think?
I'm gonna turn this on just a little bit so I can talk about this. So Zelda, I'm sure it's fantastic, 100%. I don't see Mario winning.
I think Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. I got to hang out with.
So it's either Baldur's Gate 3. And Alan Wake 2 is probably good too. I haven't played it yet, but
you know they're feeling so great as well. And people, Baldur's Gate 3 is just in the zeitgeist. Everybody's talking about it in a way that maybe they're not talking about Tears of the Kingdom, which came out quite a while ago. I mean, I personally favor Tears of the Kingdom over Baldur's Gate 3, but only a smidge. I would not be mad at all if Baldur's Gate 3 won.
Destin and Jada, you both would pick Baldur's Gate 3 yourselves, is that right?
Yeah, Baldur's Gate is my pick. I'm a huge D&D person, so like for me, it just really scratched that itch for everything I wanted out of a massive RPG with great storytelling and characters.
Bro, if Baldur's Gate comes to
it's one of those games where I was playing multiple playthroughs at the same time with different people, and it was different every time. So it's one of those great experiences. Like, yes, Tears of the Kingdom also kind of did that asynchronously with like other people, and like sharing, like, oh, did you find this? Did you find that? When did you go to the depths? Like all these really cool stuff. And Tears of the Kingdom is awesome. I'm in the opposite boat, Cat. I'm not going to be upset if Tears of the Kingdom wins. But I really do hope that Baldur's Gate 3 gets its flowers tonight, because
Mario is
the people at Larian, they
Mario itself can hold Nintendo
That's where you come down this.
I want Baldur's Gate 3 to win. Like, I think it's really special. I think what Larian accomplished with Baldur's Gate 3 is really special. It really scratched that storytelling itch that has been a void in my gaming life since Mass Effect. Hasn't really hit it for me, right? So here comes Baldur's Gate 3. It just has this phenomenal storytelling. The voice acted characters and the animation of the characters
voice
that
acting
you're interacting
sensational.
with. You never really feel like you know what's going to happen. People that played even just the beginning, when you take the evil option with the squirrel and you kick it and it's just a big bloody mess, there's just tons of moments like that in the game. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was absolutely phenomenal. There's like tweets from me just like, I can't believe like the physics of the glider when you go down from the planet for the first time. But I think Baldur's Gate 3 should take it, and I hope they win.
Making the case for Tears of the Kingdom really quickly, I think the thing that stands out to me is Baldur's Gate 3 is an amazing game, but it's built on a lot of the conventional platforms of RPGs going back a long way. Don't get me wrong.
Tears of the Kingdom. I just still get my hands
very
on that.
Special execution, maybe the best RPG ever. I think the thing that stands out to me is the newness of Tears of the Kingdom, the experimentation, the boldness of it.
Fantastic.
I've just not really played a game like it, really. The way that you can build vehicles to solve problems in a really free-form way. Going up into the clouds just never got old. Exploring the depths was fan-frickin-tastic. And they did all of this on the Nintendo Switch?
I know.
Yeah.
Can you believe the Nintendo Switch?
That is some black magic there for sure.
Yeah.
I think Tears of the Kingdom has my favorite moments of the year that I've experienced, like the quest to get the Master Sword, and then I forget the name of the quest that takes you down to the southeast and then all the way up to the top where you find the ancient Zonai device that points the laser down in the depths, and then you have to go down the depths and find something else. It's just like I felt like I went on such a quest. But I'm also currently 40 hours into Baldur's Gate 3 and just started Act 2 of that, and I'm loving that as well. So I don't know. I'm still kind of like parsing all that out in my head as well.
Yeah, one of the other ones I definitely want to, that could be a dark horse today, is Alan Wake 2.
Right.
That game is phenomenal. The storytelling, the narrative is probably by far my favorite story and narrative of the year. Like, I love Baldur's Gate, I love all the dialogue, I love all the story and everything we're getting with it. But Alan Wake 2, after I finished that game, I was like, what do I play after this game?
Yeah, I gotta
like, there was I really connected with the story, the characters, the world, just everything was great about this game. And so I really hope that it at least wins for some of the other categories if it doesn't win for Game of the Year. But I could see with how recent it is that it could work to its advantage or disadvantage, because either it's top of mind for people or people just didn't get to it. So. But I really hope Alan Wake 2 gets some flowers.
And right now, it's only
I loved Alan Wake 2 as well. Zelda, one of the most visually impressive games of the year. Also a very clever game. Early on there's a live action television segment that's super clever and meta, and I loved it. Destin, did you play Alan Wake 2?
No.
Okay then.
It's on my Epic Games account. No. I still need to play it. Yeah. Yes, it's.
Homie has a game.
There's another nominee here that you had some feelings on. Maybe it shouldn't have even been nominated, and that was the Resident Evil 4 remake.
I'm upset about Resident Evil 4 remake being in the Game of the Year
You're
category.
upset.
The remake.
I think it's a remake. It's built on a game that already existed. I think it should have its own category for remakes at this point. And there's a lot of games that didn't get considered because it's on the docket. Final Fantasy is one of the first ones that jumps into my mind.
You would put Final Fantasy 16 in Game of the Year.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I would. It's weird to have a remake on a Game of the Year list because there are a lot of other games that just don't get that shot now.
Yeah. I mean, so what about Tears of the Kingdom? That's based on the same map from Breath of the Wild.
But it's a whole new, they drastically changed the technology that is utilized in the game. It's not the same game.
Come on,
Resident Evil 4 is largely the same game, the same story.
I don't think it's largely the same. I don't think you played Resident Evil 4 Remake.
I would say that Resident Evil 4 Remake is a ground-up remake, and in many ways a reimagining. So it's sort of a new game in a lot of respects. Now, I'd be a little frustrated if it were just, for example, a remaster that was prettied up. But the fact that it's so new and also so faithful, but also very original,
it still should be in the game
I think really merits attention and maybe deserves to be in the game of the year. Actually, I find it kind of refreshing because it came out so early in the year and was in danger of being forgotten. But earlier this year, we were saying Resident Evil 4 Remake is an incredible experience.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 from IGN. All right, as you can see, we have the official feed from the Game Awards up here, and we're just 5 minutes out. So just as soon as Jeff is ready to start the show, we will hand you over to him, and then we'll all watch the awards show together, and then come back here to us, and we'll break down everything that we saw. But setting the Game Award nominees aside, getting back to reveals that we might see tonight, Jada, it's been very quiet on the PlayStation front, especially since after the release of Spider-Man 2. We don't really know what PlayStation has in store, other than that they have a Wolverine game coming at some point. There's not really anything else officially announced.
Yeah, we know more about the TV shows and movies and stuff that Sony is working on right now than their games, which, okay, that's fine. Like, they've had some really good series that have come out. Last of Us this year is one of the best TV shows for sure. I think we might see some Spider-Man 2 updates tonight. I think we might get potentially a tease about the DLC. I think there is a good chance that they might release the New Game Plus and Mission Replay that they talked about. They said that was supposed to drop before the end of the year. We're basically there. Yep. And this is the biggest stage. It's up for Game of the Year. Just kind of makes sense for them to talk about that tonight. So I really hope we see some of that. We've also got a bunch of games, a bunch of studios that we don't really know what they're working on. Sucker Punch has been a little bit quiet for a while.
Presumably Ghost of Tsushima 2?
Yeah. So that's it could be a big one. We know Housemarque is working on something new that's a different thing from Returnal. So they could also show up. I don't think so. But we've also got a lot of third-party exclusives that are going to be coming to PlayStation next year. So I expect us to see Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I expect us to get a new trailer for that, even though they've been real heavy on that for showing a lot of that stuff. But it's out in February, so we don't have a whole lot of time. So I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of put their eggs in the Final Fantasy basket.
Yeah, that would make sense. They were, I think, at Summer Game Fest last summer on Jeff's stage. Kat, you have an inkling of anything PlayStation-wise we might see tonight?
I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth will be the star of the show for PlayStation. Beyond that, I think that they're kind of reloading a little bit. I mean, there are definitely rumors of first-party PlayStation games that are under development that we may be seeing early next year, say during a State of Play. But I don't think PlayStation's ready or really wanting to reveal anything particularly big on a platform that is not theirs, much like Nintendo, honestly. Yeah. So I think that it will be mostly third-party exclusives that we might see for
they are
PlayStation
fun, though. They are fun.
First-party.
Well, we find ourselves in a weird position, Destin, where, PlayStation is traditionally known as the place for the exclusives, and Xbox is known for having no games. Not my words, that's the internet's words. Xbox has no games. But Xbox has so many games announced in the pipeline, and Sony has so few.
It right now, bro.
Are you surprised to find ourselves in this position?
I'm very curious what Sony is going to have next year in terms of first-party games on the platform. We know Wolverine is in development, and what else? There were rumors of an Infamous remake from the ground up. There's The Last of Us Part 2 game that is being...
Yeah, we have that dropping. We know that's dropping in January.
That would be awesome. Ghost of Tsushima 2.
Yes.
That would be wonderful.
Heavily rumored, and I would expect to be announced early next year, probably.
I hope so. It's been 3 years since that release, I believe.
Absolutely amazing.
Spider-Man content, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to get some Spider-Man DLC. There's a lot of side missions that really heavily lean into a couple characters I won't talk about because I don't want to spoil for those who haven't gotten a PS5 before Christmas yet.
More Venom.
Yeah, more Venom. That's what we want. We want more Venom for sure, and I think the people want more Venom if you can, even from the people who are doing the exploits to play as Venom. So
18 more inches of venom.
18 more inches?
We're just about 60 seconds away from handing you over. Any sort of like pie in the sky, hopes, dreams? When I think back at previous Game Awards, I've been very cruelly teased with announcements like Perfect Dark, and then it just evaporated into nothing and never came back. There was that Wonder Woman game from Monolith that was teased. Haven't heard anything about that since then. Destin, anything that you hope to see tonight?
Something new from Xbox. Definitely like a new IP. I always love it when they tease us with something new. I think the Fable announcement was great. And then I guess Path of Exile 2 would be wonderful.
All right, I have to cut us all off there. We're actually going to wrap it up and hand you over to the Game Awards. It is time. It looks like the opening act is about to begin. Be sure to stick around after the awards for IGN's post show, and we will see you on the other side.
All right, here we go. Open with a banger. Open with a banger. That scared the shit out of me, chat. Holy. That scared the shit out of me, guys.
Oh, hi. It's me, Sydney Goodman, here to greet you all at what I consider to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023 Game Awards. And just like New Year's Eve, our Game Awards opening act is as full of excitement and celebration as the big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements.
Ooh,
Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage for the first time ever. It is truly magical here, live at the Peacock Theater for gaming's biggest night.
I don't know if it's in the game.
We are streaming around the world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all stoked for our big show. But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night.
Oh, let's see what we got.
Yes, let's hear it. It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA. But this time, we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
Have I heard of this game? I think I've heard of this game, but I don't think I've ever played it. Hey, look at that. Look at platform. February 28th. Hey, they took Final Shapes thing, bro.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together or tear them apart, depending on how dirty you play.
All right, let's
and the nominees are
let's take our
Disney
guesses.
Illusion Island, Party Animals, Pikmin 4, Sonic Superstars, and Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And the Game Award goes to
Hi, Mario?
Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
I mean, it's Mario, bro. Like, obviously.
Thank you so much for this award. This is shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Brothers Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or it was family. And for me, my personal experiences, nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit. This game goes to everyone who created such a wonderful experience.
It actually looks fun, the Mario game.
Congratulations, Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row. What? First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscryption.
Is that a flash drive? It had like a USB slot then, it would look like. What the hell? I think it was. Had all the panoramics on there.
Just wait a second, okay?
I'm good off that, bro. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Netflix. Wait, Netflix is making a game? Oh, jeez. This is gonna be expensive as shit. That'll be a $100 game for me, bro. You've got to be high to play that game. That's great. And that should probably be enjoyable high, isn't it, honestly? I'm good on that if it's Netflix, man. I'm Gucci on that. Real good tribute shit for real, yeah. Oh, we saw this game earlier in the year. I think so. I think we did. Baby. Like Charlie Brown's mom, yeah, maybe we didn't see this. The character looked familiar, but 2025.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50+ countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with #GamingOnTikTok. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more opening act after a
so
very
far the world
important
premieres haven't really been
this
W's in my opinion. I'm not saying they're gonna be bad games, but I'm not really not interested in any
The journey ended here. A place of wonder and awe.
We breached the cosmic veil and reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold. Our paths destined to cross. I'm here for you now, Administrator.
Holy shit, look at that skill tree. Damn. Fighting kind of reminds me of like Naruto, bro. Like Naruto games. The fighting action is kind of sick in that game. I'm not gonna lie.
The rogue trader has fallen. Now I must take up their mantle to restore the dynasty to its former glory, to reclaim what humanity has lost, to venture forth into darkness and bring the light of the Emperor to the uncharted void.
Yeah, same here, Crafty. I mean, that samurai one was kind of interesting, but
vile mutants and Xenos
just fighting seemed kind of cool.
All must be cleansed in his name. The choices I make will shape the course of my destiny. And with each haunted step, I wonder,
this is kind of cool.
My journey end?
Warframe. Oh, okay.
Wait, you're Connor Kenway.
MetaQuest. This is VR, here, so I don't have
Today, you are to see a traitor to the crown, hanged by the neck. For his crime, the penalty
VR
is
Assassin's
death.
Creed game. That's actually pretty sick.
I'm in search of a treasure.
Warhammer? Yeah, bro.
Day on the canals with my good friend Ezio. What could be better?
Flatter me as always, Antonio.
In the end, the Templars will succeed.
Let's go. If you want to be an assassin, bro. Assassin's Creed Nexus VR.
Welcome back to the 2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with another award, this time for innovation in accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming. With accessible features and technology that get us all one step closer to a seamless play for everyone. These nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush,
Innovation Accessibility,
Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Mortal Kombat 1, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
We're 2-0, baby. 2-0. See if we guess all these right, bro.
Thank thank you so much for this. Since this category was introduced several years ago, I think we've seen a dramatic shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. And with this list of amazing nominees, it just really drives that home. At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players
who
have
played
so many
Forza.
great
That's a
games to play.
W.
None of this would have been possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team for their tireless effort, championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership team, and our accessibility leadership team. And last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2 years. We're really proud of the work that we've been able to do, so thank you very much.
Okay, Forza, nice.
Congratulations,
Congrats
Forza
to them,
Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards, we believe strongly in accessibility and want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman, believe that by making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop
I think
new
they're saving the
types of
bangers for the
gameplay
end chat. I
with
think they're getting
stories
the indie
that
games out of
everyone
the way
can enjoy.
first.
They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers from the deaf community, and we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
The Odd Gentleman. That's cool that they have that for deaf people. That's good. Kind of looks like a Pixar film almost, dude. Don't be copyright. I'm just in case. We're trying to down a little bit, just in case, bro. I feel like it shouldn't be, but we should be good. Sometimes they be tripping with that stuff, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know how to remove it regardless, but like, you know. Okay, cool. Song, cool. Dope. I'm trying not to get copyright strike, so. We're good? Okay. I think we're good, chat. I think we're good. LDMCA, bro. Coming to Netflix games, Game Pass. Gamers are running out of good games. Well, these are indie games,
Honestly,
though.
I don't know how much better
Indie
gaming
game
can
companies.
get. What happens past a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming? Also, can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like it direct deposited, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports categories. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Faker,
I have no idea who these people are, so let's take a
Demon1,
guess.
Hydra,
Hydra seems
Ruler,
cool as shit. Let's
and
go with Hydra.
Imperial How. And the Game Award goes to Faker.
Damn it! I Undefeated streak's over, chat.
For Best Esports Coach, the nominees are
I don't know any of these
Potter, Zonic, Gunba, Ecstasy, and Homie.
Home. Hey, we gotta go for
And
the
the Game
Homie.
Award goes to
When Netflix makes
Potter.
games, yeah, true. Yeah,
For
Netflix,
Best
not only
Esports
that,
Event,
but
here
Netflix
are the
expensive
nominees.
as hell.
2023 League of Legends World Championship,
League's
Blast
probably gonna
TV
win.
Paris Major 2023, EVO 2023,
League's like
the
one of the most
International
popular games in
Dota
the
2
world.
Championships 2023, and Valorant Champions 2023. And the Game Award goes to 2023 League of Legends World Championship. For Best Esports Game, the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2,
League again.
League of Legends, PUBG Mobile, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Valorant.
Good W, Valorant. Okay,
And
okay.
finally, the nominees for Best Esports Team are Evil Geniuses,
I know Evil
Fnatic,
Geniuses.
Game and
I'm gonna go for them.
Gladiators, JD Gaming, and Team Vitality.
I know who they are.
And the Game Award goes to
JD Gaming.
JD Gaming.
Congrats to them.
Huge congratulations, everyone. I love esports. I'm a huge esports fan, just like my father and his father before him. We Goodmans are a huge esports family, dating all the way back to the mid-1800s. But before you can think too hard on that, it's time for another 2 world premieres. First up is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
Hey, W Wolf, I like that already. Damn. I wasn't expecting that. It's a furry game, oh no. They gotta be saving the bangers for the end, bro. Always an indie game so far, which is nothing wrong with that, but I want to see the mega juicers, man. Oh shit. Whoa. My friends are dead just like that, bro. Bro, the blood and gore, that's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. It caught me off guard. It really caught me off guard. I was like, I wasn't expecting that at all. Supposed to be like a music game and you kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Thrasher. What the fuck? But most of these games you need to be high for it to be fun. You know? Hey, maybe it's supposed to be legalized, man.
In case you didn't know, is from the same artist / composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at 2 places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT experimental physics lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Samsung? What the? Samsung Gaming Hub. You'll be able to play these games on a TV? What you in? I mean, dude, hey, people got Samsung TVs. That could be a dub. Ooh, Xbox. Ooh. The Persona game? Atlas Studio. I think so.
Good morning.
Let's begin. Sewing is my life.
Persona. Persona's classic series if this is Persona.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Moonwalk. Next stop is Iwatodai.
That's the Dark Hour. A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the Dark Hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins. It's our job to defeat them.
This Persona is a very legendary series, though, so I'm sure this game is really good. Especially if it's just on Xbox, bro. People will definitely be getting it. Next. It's a classic. Come on!
Why do you try to fight when you know it's hopeless?
She's having a wolf. Hey, W girl, bro.
I don't even really have a good reason to live.
Bro, I got everything Samsung. Hey, there you go, bro.
You or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives
I have
meaning.
a lot of good games to play then.
Soon, the
I don't know if it's a, I'm assuming it's probably a paid thing.
We are
paid
not giving up, no matter how long
thing, but maybe not, who knows?
To me, this is what it means to live.
I think it's kind of cool with Persona games though, it's kind of like an anime too. Yeah, Persona. Xbox and Xbox Game Pass.
Yes, I was hoping for a new Persona game, that is. I still want to be Sydney. But enough about me. Make sure to stay tuned as Google and the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 are bringing you a spectacular celebration of mobile gaming. It's going to be an epic event just like this next world premiere. It's the product of a surprise team up between two nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
Krabby's felt like, son of a bitch. So far, chat, there's really no game that I see me playing yet that they dropped. Dave the Diver Dredge. Nintendo Switch and Steam. Oh,
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think
big
over
show.
all
See,
the
I knew
excitement,
they were gonna
but
save the
I have to keep it
bangers
together
for,
because
close
I
to
have the next award ready to go. Here are your nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Iron Mouse, People Make Games, Quackity,
I only know Quackity and Cypher PK. I'm gonna go for Cypher PK.
And the Game Award goes to Iron Mouse.
Anything C-base is fucking out.
So, Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost, I want to express my deepest heartfelt gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around my streams. And I also want to extend a very special thanks to Bishojo, who brings all my ideas to life. Thank you so much to my team that hosts me every single day. And thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all happening.
I'm sure we'll be getting the bangers soon, though. I'm pretty confident. We're definitely seeing First Ascendant, so I'm excited for that.
Okay, we're getting so close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go just yet. And no, I'm not a narcissist. I'm just a hoarder of world premieres. And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
Why, for real?
What a beautiful world. Too bad they never made another one.
Judy boy. I have to be on the crafty brewer else I can't function. This show is causing me to drink. Again, a game where you need to be high. Yeah, true, dude. Hey, maybe they know something we don't, chat. You never know, dude.
Satisfying to watch, almost as satisfying as the Game Awards show that's minutes away. We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
All right, after this one, we should be on to the bangers, chat.
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
To put it another way, this is a fantasy.
Atlas Gaming is a good studio.
The fool of a king is dead!
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago. You can only blame your king's weakness. Who deserves his crown? A man of proven strength!
The people of my land
need to go back on games for good. This is a good game.
And I shall
indie companies, you know, they're not
Welcome
gonna
one
make these
and all to the inauguration of the tournament for the throne!
More like a TV show,
Any among the populace might be king.
A lot of Alice
speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing when every day they cheat and abuse us.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were
I do love anime. Maybe I'll check this out at some point.
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity, or by the differences that make us who we are.
There was a plot in his life. One I wish I'd written out sooner.
You're no ray of hope.
You gave up on your hopes, but I will not.
Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
Let's do it. You'll be a hero.
Well.
Trust me.
Yep, Xbox Series XS and Windows.
Okay, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but we are very far from done. Our big show is about to begin, but don't worry, this isn't the last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night, baby, and I cannot wait because this show is absolutely stacked. We have tons of big awards, even more world premieres of brand new games,
Those are the appetizers.
and
now
an
we're on to the main
incredibly special
course.
guest, a legendary actor and performer of both the stage and screen, the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo. I have to admit, I'm freaking out. I'm completely starstruck. And get this, the cast of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a huge
Making a
way tonight.
Fallout series? Dude, where have I been?
Thank you all for going on this journey
When was
with
this
me. You're the
announced?
best companions a host could ask for. Let's do the
living
boss
under a
level.
rock? What the
2023 Game Awards starts now.
Alright. Main event time.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2023. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Game Awards. Tonight is our 10th TGA, a global celebration of video games, and boy, do we have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres. More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game.
True. I agree.
Great games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're gonna celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Aonuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning Game of the Year in 2017 for Breath of the Wild. Good luck tonight.
Ooh, Breath of the Wild won that then, huh?
One of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating 25 years of Cerny games.
Hey, there's Matt
Thank
Mercer
you for
in the
being
back,
here,
yo.
Mark.
Shout out Matt Mercer, dude.
Of course, the team behind Pizza Towers here, too. Everyone's here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight. And we are also honored to be joined by the Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year. And the Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now, we have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards, yep, we're gonna do it, the actor behind Kratos in God of War, Christopher Judge.
Kratos himself, bro. 40, yeah, man. Boy.
Oh, what a card. Good evening, everybody.
It's good, Kratos, when it's good, man.
It is such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year. Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife. Mother. All right. I get it. I'm not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
Damn!
What?
Shots fired. Get wrecked. Damn.
Another company I'll never work for. I'm here to present the award for Best Performance in a Year of Games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Best Performance.
Revenge is a weapon. It's been a long 5 years.
Ooh, he might win.
Hope may feel beyond our grasp.
You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake? Wake has a double.
She might win.
My name is Astarion. They won't ever control me again.
Ready for your annual physical? We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
Maybe Cameron will win?
Whoever wins, Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to, thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life, and I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to Neil Newbon.
That makes sense. Why wasn't it pretty amazing voice acting, so. Homie, you're like, are you good? What is this guy wearing right now, kid? He's graduating or something.
Hi,
This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time. I'll give it a shot. Thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors and the nominees. Unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody, to Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos, gracias, gracias, y Coco también.
And came from a Harry Potter movie, bro.
To my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. I appreciate it.
W, man. Good job.
Congrats. None of us are. Thank you.
Boy.
Congratulations, Neil. Great speech and short, so thank you. There are lots more awards to come, but now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of presenting our first one, it's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
How we doing? Yay. Thank y'all for having me. Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards. Now, I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me all my career, all right, but they told me, they said, no, don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew. All right, we'll see how that handles. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment.
So we got.
I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of.
Yep.
Yay. When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. Personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I am proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Sounds interesting.
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
Max!
Oh, shit.
Max!
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation to fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
What is that thing?
This is it.
They found us.
Oh shit.
Stop! Stay down!
This is the kind of shit I want to see, bro.
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart. And I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. when you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her.
Holy shit.
And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope,
Game looks sick, chat.
breaks empires. We are the travelers.
Actually on PS5. Is it PS5 exclusive? Looks sick. Kind of gives me like Mass Effect vibes. Okay. Nope, it's for all the consoles. Nice. Wizards of the Coast too? Okay, shit. We gotta get that game.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well now we're gonna go right on to another world premiere.
Okay, that was a W. PlayStation. Okay. Oh, that guy used stasis. Oh, what the fuck?
You are certain you remember nothing of this place?
What?
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Master thyself.
Oh my god.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
I must face this.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Shit, dude, I'm so shocked right now. You know this game's gonna be great. It's God of War, dude. Like, come on. God of War Ragnarok and Valheim. Oh, no, Valhalla. Sorry. December 12th. Whoa, this year? Oh, it's a DLC? Hey, W, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit.
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation.
Free DLC
Kratos
too,
and Mimir
that's huge.
are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December 12th. Amazing.
This is
all right,
sweet.
switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
All right, what we got? Untitled Goose Game. That game was fun. New video game for you and your friends.
Oh, there they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
Let's go.
There's What's the little dance that they're doing, bro? What is that? Crafty's probably like, what the hell? What's crazy? Like, what the to the jungle. Get your drugs. Oh man. Big walk. 2025.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win one of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
I'm here to save a prince.
Prince of Persia. Yeah, we saw this earlier in the year.
Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Take the lead, Sargon.
And they lock you up. Yeah, you can't even play the game. You gotta get like a one-time experience, and then you're locked up.
Bring back my son.
It's strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before. Farah, are you all right?
Hey, that God of War, bro. If you guys got God of War, you guys have to play the 12th. I think I'll be sick.
There's nothing you can do to stop me.
This game might be good. Prince of Persia was a pretty solid game.
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I'll do whatever it takes.
January 18th. I think we got a release date. I don't think they had a release date last time. Free demos out for it. Okay. Lego Fortnite. That's out right now, okay. Alright, llama. Wait, is this... Oh shit, is this not PvP? It's like PvE? Like you just build? Like if you actually kind of build like Minecraft, that actually might be kind of sick. You and Amar played it? Oh damn, okay. Yeah, so you... I wonder... So, Devils, do you fight other players? Survival? Oh, nice. It's like kind of Minecraft-y then, okay? Look at this shit, this couch. PvP, gotcha. Oh, dude, that's disgusting. if they make moves like this, the sky's the limit, honestly. Bro, that Dino Monster's a
Please
nightmare,
welcome a former Game Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Juergens.
Hi. Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2.
I'll take care
I'm
of it
proud
if it
to
is.
introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
Alright, well, just in case this could be, bro, we're just gonna mute this and talk for a sec. Just in case maybe that last one wasn't, this one might be. So, chat, what are we thinking about some of the games we've seen so far, bro? That one looks sick. The one that looked like Mass Effect, that was about that, bro. I mean, I doubt this stuff's copyright, but you never know. I'd rather be safe than sorry. I mean, I know that other song was kind of a mainstream song, but it was kind of mixed in with the game audio, and it was kind of edited a little bit, so maybe not. But just in case, I don't want to get that too many strikes. You know what I'm saying? So, actually, matter of fact, hold on. I think while this is going, I think I can actually. I'll just wait. I was gonna say I think I could actually check now if I got one, but I'll hold off. I will hold off for now. Hopefully she'll first ascend it soon, bro. I'm trying to see when that game drops. I'm trying to see when that game drops, bro. Also, how the hell does she see in that, man? Like, holy shit. It's like some old school, like, Valhalla kind of vibes coming from it. Yeah, if anybody's just coming in, we just have the music muted just in case it could be copyright. You never know. The music sounds like God of War. Gotcha. If it's in God of War, I think we might be fine. I can have it low. I can have it low and see. We'll just turn it up when it. Music, you know, turn it way down so it won't get X. Yeah, true. Yeah, this is music in game. We should be fine. Like I said, if I get it, I'll handle it. It's no worries. No big deal. I got rid of it last time. I was gonna say, sing like them so we... Oh, you don't want to hear me singing, brother. Make your ears bleed, dude. That one instrument that one guy was using was very interesting and unique. Oops, I didn't do that.
I've dreamt of this. This place of fear and fury.
I think this is an Xbox only game. I think it said like it was captured on an Xbox.
The heartbeat of the lost ones.
Well, you think this game looks weird? This game that they're showing right now, it actually looks kind of good. Ninja Theory. Oh, that's probably where it was from. The music.
Death, inked in blood. I won't stop fighting for them until the very last beat.
This is the game where we saw that big ass dude crawling, dude.
Fades away. You want the truth? All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me.
Xbox Game Pass and Steam. You might check that out, bro. You might check the game out. Play a demo Game Pass, hell yeah.
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon!
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama, in their characters, and yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
Best Narrative.
In a horror story, they're only victims and monsters.
Blackith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Attention, all personnel! We have uninvited guests!
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on. He's here on some kind of hunt.
He's not himself.
I don't know what's going on with this.
And
All
the
this
award
again,
goes
maybe?
to Alan Wake 2.
Shouldn't be surprising at all.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2, from the beginning,
Yeah, at
was
some point we gotta get
very
our hands on Alan Wake 2
story-focused
chat for sure.
project for us. I share this
Play it
with
on
the
the channel.
whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinica, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Ansi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful actors here tonight, some of them, Melanie, Ilka, Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight later, Forge of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard,
I didn't know that music.
This Road, every song maker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you. We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
That's them playing that music, by the way, chat. Bro, I was gonna say, I was like, bro, like this game is like real ugly shit, but it's an actual like real life ad. Okay, I was about to say, bro, holy, like what is this shit, dude? Like,
私たちはどこにでも存在する。私たちは安心。
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform.
Wait, by
I
herself?
said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're gonna do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Many amazing gamers! Hi, Ikumi Nakamura desu. Konnichiwa. Oh, I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, first, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, you, all of you.
Fun fact, chat, I'm actually learning
Your
Japanese.
support changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. Meet it! Bye bye!
Pretty crazy that she made her own gaming studio, though, man. That's pretty impressive. Actually, not what I was expecting, Chad. Whoa, look at that, look at that, look at those creatures, man. What the hell? Dude, that was crazy. Yo, those creatures are wild.
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds like what you just saw with Kemuri and like this project.
Anything good? We've seen a couple games easy up. The 12th God of War is having a new DLC free. Dropping on the 12th, so 5 days. Ooh, what is this?
She laughs like noon. My sister cries. She drowned this evening, but still visits by the light of the moon. We prayed for summer. We prayed for
Yo, the music in a lot of these games are fire.
to prosper, to love, to forgive.
That's my nightmare.
And our prayers came back.
What the fuck is that
like
thing?
a little lost lamb,
Whoa.
dying so that we
Moon Studios. Crazy creatures there too.
prayed for summer, we prayed for fall, for harvest, for mercy, for rain. And our prayers came back like a voice in the dark.
Looks like Diablo. Yeah, a little bit. I can see the
But
simulators.
not quite the same.
Rest of the Wicked. Okay. Wicked Inside March 1st.
That's
Fantasy
No Rest
games
for
are
the
cool,
Wicked, an
true.
action
Yeah.
RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March
That could be a
1st,
good
as you
one.
saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming
Always wanted a
handhelds, a
Lenovo,
Windows
just
11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance
money grows on
to
trees,
win.
lol.
Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
What is this thing? Yeah, it's got kind of like you guys gotta be careful. Those are kind of like Joy-Cons. You guys are kind of, getting a little too close to the Switch there,
Are the
man.
ones you really feel.
You gotta be careful with that lawsuit.
The thrill of exploring new worlds. The rush of victory. But there's still so much more to discover.
Let the story start. I
Wait, did I just see a new Dead Space?
Get ready.
Let's play.
Every choice you make is a chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun.
Chat, you gonna try to win? Hey, good if you want. Wonder how this game is, by the way, chat. This game dropped, I think, today. Look at that thing.
You have the mark. You are Sorrento. Teach me.
Hey, by the way, Easy, wanna play some Sons of the Forest tomorrow, bro?
What they do to the land,
I'm definitely curious to how this
The
game
RDA?
scored. I wonder how this game is.
that is death. We did not want war, but they have made us warriors.
Avatar: Frontiers of
Yeah,
Pandora.
I'll be on some
available
Destiny after
now.
this for a little bit. Like I said, I have no idea how long this is. We're almost 2 hours in.
PlayStation.
But hey, I'm down.
Hold on.
Even if we do a little bit of
That's
Destiny.
his. Good day, Sot. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Fine on me. I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
Bro, out of everything we've seen, all that shit was cringy as hell. Those rhymes, that's cringe. Get this shit off my computer screen, bro. That was cringe as hell.
We have been
Get shit
saying
outta
it
here.
all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for
fuck is
gaming.
that?
And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets. That's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Jeff. It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really
Well,
don't think.
So,
So, Gonzo, what have you been playing?
You playing Destiny after this? Yeah. I played
Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I get that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
You kidding?
Yeah, like,
Actually, if you have
10's
the
always my
time-
goal.
Hey, you guys got a minute?
I'm not so
I'd like
hyped
to
to
show
get
you
on
how
this stream
many
just in
of
case
this
because you
year's
never know,
greatest
like
games
if I
all
get
revolve around
copyrighted.
one
you know?
central theme.
But
Check
we'll
this
see.
out.
But if I hit it, great. The fuck?
Got the case board? Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Bro,
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best debut indie game. Let's see if I know any of these.
Indie game.
Want the Microsoft chicken. That seems kind of cool.
I feel as free as a
Man,
cuckoo.
this stuff went to hell, bro. You should have saw some of the shit earlier. It was hilarious, bro.
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo.
I have no idea.
And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to...
Maybe Viewfinder?
Cocoon.
I haven't played any of these games, so I have no idea.
Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yeppe, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch. So head on over to Twitch to lock your vote. And now it's time for our next world premiere.
All right, so what we got? Come on.
Yo, yo.
Oh, don't show me Chinese food now. Come on. Don't do this to me, man.
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Let me reintroduce it.
Hardcore style. Ooh, no Kami? I guess it's a bunch of Sega games. Okay.
Oh yeah! Now typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All of those are first of the many brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years. Thanks to Sega for that truly incredible announcement. All right, well, this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
How long is the awards? I have no idea. Why don't you scream like that? Dragon Ball, gotta love it. A new Budokai Tenkaichi, no fucking shot. Dude, I played the shit out of Budokai Tenkaichi 3, bro.
Tremble before
Oh, I'm hyped for this.
I'll show you
I am
the
hyped
horrors
for
of
this.
hell. Now perish along with this planet!
Beat his ass, Vegeta. Get freaked out of here, bro. Sparking Zero, okay. Wishlist now. Oh, we haven't released it yet. Damn. About time. True, Rune. True.
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
World of Dead by Daylight. Wait, what? It's a new, maybe? What is this? Okay, there's 4 people. Okay. Maybe a new map? The updates to the hub. What is this?
Sins from the from the daylight, running from the daylight.
That song actually suits this perfect, but the casting of Frank Stone. Okay, guess it's a new killer, maybe a new map or whatever. That's cool.
That's right, 2 huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone.
Single player,
Now, tonight
wow.
we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in
Turn
quite
down
some
copyright
time.
song? Yeah, it's already over, it's all good. The Genshin Impact thing? Square Enix. Oh, Dragon Quest. New Dragon Quest game. Like 99% sure this is Dragon Quest. That's sick. Dragon Quest is a great game. Great series. Nope, Visions of Mana. It's probably like maybe in the same world or maybe same type of vibe, but nice. 2024. Ooh, PlayStation Studios. What do we got here?
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum.
Oh my god.
A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye for anyone embracing its bitter end. The only thing we know for
This
sure
isn't Ghost, right? No, I don't think it is.
time marches forward.
Thought it was Ghost for a second, dude.
Even if we are apart,
Is he?
still we are one.
They don't look like Jin. Nah, it's not. He looks sick though.
Without remorse. If the
He
drum
looks like a side.
drives the
He like
rhythm, then the river directs the flow.
Let's do this together.
Damn, he's got a gun though. That's sick.
How many mountains must you move to alter the river below?
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered.
Combat seems pretty sick.
As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Rise of the Ronin. It's kind of cool.
Rumor is, our elders will sacrifice
Cool,
their
there's
part
guns
on our
and swords and
duty.
shit, bro.
So which of you will do the deed?
Oh. March 22nd, okay. PlayStation only, dude.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. And now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon.
I feel like it has to be Remnant
Dead
2,
Island
right?
2, Ghost Runner 2,
Either
Hi-Fi
Ghost Runner
Rush,
2 or Remnant 2. I
and
think
Remnant 2.
2.
And the Game Award goes to Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Congratulations from. Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Alan Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P,
Zelda.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Damn it.
Congrats, Remedy. Here are the nominees for Best VR AR. Gran Turismo 7, Humanity,
Resident Evil.
Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR Mode, and Synapse. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil Village VR Mode. Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game. Final Fantasy
They have a
VII,
Monster Hunter
Ever
game? I wanna pick
Crisis,
that 'cause I love the
Honkai
series.
Star Rail, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Monster
Kitty.
Hunter Now,
Dude, that wins for Shut the
and
Stream Off, dude.
Terranil. And the Game Award goes to Honkai Star Rail.
I would have low-key ended the stream
Congratulations,
right there, bro.
Hoyoverse.
Hello Kitty one. What the
All right,
fuck?
we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our
Hello
biggest
Kitty.
game announcements are still to come. But
We've
right
got
now,
some
we'd like
pretty
you to meet one of
decent ones
tonight's
so far,
nominees.
so I'm kind of
Best
excited
debut
for what
indie
they're gonna be
game,
cooking
who's
near
also
the
part
end.
of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
Hello Kitty should have.
My name is Abhi.
Oh, I would've been so
In
easy,
India,
dude.
when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me. For many South Asian families, food is not just
People
a
making
thing to
this food,
cook,
bro, get
but
me
also
hungry,
a
bro.
way of expressing affection and all the things that they cannot say.
Hey, actually, Chad, what
Nanda
you guys
is a
have for
narrative
dinner
cooking
tonight?
game that tells the story of an Indian
Some
mother
burgers
who
and some
moves to
rice.
Canada in the late 1980s.
corn,
It's a
bro.
story about love, loss, and
What'd you guys
family.
eat?
The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put
Somebody's about to say
something from their
absolutely
lives
amazing,
into
bro. I
it
could
in
tell.
ways
I was
that
like, dude.
I wouldn't have expected.
How big this Steam Deck is? Spaghetti? Nice. You can never go wrong with spaghetti. I think it's huge, bro. Man, Chad, I think just as much as the console is, bro. Steam Deck.
We
Got
want
some
you.
ramen. Ramen's really good too.
Are you meant for better things?
I can save someone with this.
Lonely? Lost? Poor? Confused?
God! Oh,
Oh, what
I
the?
won't let you hurt the children!
Wait, do we have to grind the children?
What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you.
Damn, what
Men
the?
and women of any race, religion, class,
Oh, I have that
or
race shit.
political
It's gonna be okay.
Stop by one of our convenient volunteer centers before the opportunity is gone
Just threw a
forever.
bottle or something at that, bro. Outlast Trials, huh? That's what that was, bro. Damn.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
about to say, I'm like, there's no way they're actually making a game about.
Okay, welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014, and tonight I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
Dude, this thing's about to cry, bro. You good, Jeff? Oh, Hideo, yeah, man.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
This is probably Death Stranding, too.
The dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
Yo, something's moving. If you look at the eyes, something's moving, bro. What is that? Something's getting closer. Door opens. There's a silhouette. Am I watching this? OD? I guess it's new IP he's doing. Xbox Game Studios. Okay. Oh, it's probably Hideo, I bet.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima!
Legend right there, man. Legend right there. This guy's made masterpieces.
Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game
Look at the
Awards.
shoes, bro. Woo, these things are probably worth
Thank you, Jeff.
$500-600 probably.
10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドッキアさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer,
Gotta
and
go
Udo
take care,
Kier.
guys. Okay, easy. Appreciate you, brother. I'll talk to you
We
tomorrow.
all want to know more, of
Sons
course.
for sure. Just hit me up.
What kind of game are you making, Mr.
Hit me up
Kojima?
when it's a good time or
僕
not,
は
bro.
その誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one,
You watching the whole awards? Oh, yeah, for sure,
with
yeah.
help of
Bro, that game was about
Xbox
the
Game
OD.
Studios and using their cloud gaming technology.
Oh, shit, you guys are
I'm kind of
awesome,
doing
bro.
this,
You guys are
together.
absolutely
But
awesome.
it's really to make immersive, and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Well, we can't wait to learn more about what you're working on. Oh, wait. Is there somebody else at the door? Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojimaverse.
What's up? How's it going?
Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
I'm a huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yes, sir, Metal Gear.
I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
Two GOATs working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは、天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。で、お会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな、幼なじみみたいな感じで。で、僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。で、ジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
I think they set a release date.
あとですね、
like 2025, I assume.
Yes.
このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか、人たちと、参加が予定されてます。で、それぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。で、ここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な夫人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot wait to learn more. Hideo Kojima, Jordan Peele, thank you so much, guys. All right, it's time for another game announcement. This one, 65 million years in the making.
65 million? Wait, what?
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica. Really spectacular, spared no expense. For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was real.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nublar.
Wide as hell.
anyone there?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. T-Rex. Oh, shit. Yo, this is gonna be sick, chat. Dude, that's sick.
Please welcome Grammy Award-winning producer, Zed.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games, as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Best Audio Design.
I'm guaranteed we're gonna see Alan Wake 2 and Baldur's Gate and all these. Guarantee it. Just this way. Spider-Man 2 might actually win this for audio design, yeah. I like Spider-Man 2.
And the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
Thank you so much. 信じられません。このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。本当にありがとうございます。
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. So glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality.
Where the hell's that at, man?
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
Rocket Racing. I think this is dropping tomorrow? Cheater, bro. Yeah, tomorrow, Rocket Racing. Find it in Fortnite. Yeah, let's go. Guys wanna try some racing out?
Their minds
captured on PC
to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray. You too want to be an immortal?
How's this?
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments
Yo, look at that
evil.
thing.
Cleanse the world with blood and grow lotuses in it. That is your destiny.
I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the Destined One.
The Destined One who doesn't even know what he's destined for? Old rascals, they surely know how to name.
Yo, the creatures are dope, bro. Definitely gotta check this game out for sure.
So this is the face of the Destined One. It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you mortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your superiority?
Holy. It almost looks like Dark Souls-ish. Big boss fights and shit.
Sweet destiny.
We're gonna have to check that out. August 20th, nice.
Batman, Green Lantern, The Flash, Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
My
Rocksteady,
justice
hold on,
will
what is
burn
this?
this earth down for me.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us,
Rocksteady
Diana.
made the
We
Arkham
have to
games,
die
so
to save the world.
this could be lit.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, top of me is because I'm counting no A's. Intangible. Bet you didn't think, so I command you to. You think you're a
Yeah, where's
team
Deathstroke
now?
at?
You think you can stop us?
Thought you'd never ask.
Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes, who you think is really kicking too?
Oh, you know this shit's gonna be fucking good, dude. Rocksteady made it.
He's the fastest man alive, according to all these girlfriends.
I'm happy, feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag, I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on.
Ooh, I think that was Deathstroke.
So, what's the plan?
Time for
Deadshot.
us bad guys to save the world.
This is coming.
Our future is coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on.
Ah, come on.
2224. Damn, dude, that looks good.
That was Suicide Squad, and joining me now are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch, but I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But yeah, we
Keeps going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe players around the world to watch, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks guys. Let's take a look.
For generations you've slept. No purpose. No call to wake you. But now, you have changed everything.
The lidless eye has seen you, the Tenno.
You can shoot magic out of a book. With the boomerang, I think that's kind of cool. Look at some of those guns, chat. Look how unique looking guns. December 13th. There you go. You guys play Warframe, dude.
There is so much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance to win a trip for 4 to the brand new Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
Nintendo World. That actually sounds fun as shit.
Ready for a new way to play? Experience the immersive world of Super Mario. Brought to life like never before. Super Nintendo World. Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Bethesda? Ooh. Okay, we're getting Starfield. It's Starfield related. Okay. Thought maybe we get like some Oblivion, but. It's a masterpiece. I wouldn't know. I could crash it on my PC. So I wouldn't know what it's like.
Life to the living. Death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead.
Keep the incarnate and the invisible separate.
To bring peace on errant souls.
Once their grip on this world is broken. Life to the living.
Death to the dead.
Life to the living. Death to the dead.
Life to the living. Death to the dead. honoring my oath, or sacrificing the living to bring me back. I'm not sure I can do this.
Honor your oath, or bring me back.
What was that thing?
But don't leave me like this.
Vanisher's Ghost of New Eden? That seemed kind of cool too.
911, this call is being recorded. What is your emergency?
I need the police. You need to send the police right away. I'm sorry.
You ready?
Suspect down! Write us down! I got you. Officer down. Cover! We gotta get you up. Look out! Ready? Officer's down. We need backup. Let's go! Get back! You can still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go. I'm not going in!
So, are you ready?
Ready or not? Wait, what? Version 1.0. Yo, I don't know if you guys ever played. That's been on my radar for a while. Ready or Not's a very super dope, intense, like tactical shooting game. It's pretty sick. I was confused. I thought it was like coming to consoles and shit. That would've been
Age
cool.
of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024.
Rainbow Six.
Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win Google Play's own Play More award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th and is available for pre-order tonight. Creative Director Caroline Marshall.
Bonsoir, everyone. Winning last year was definitely a highlight.
I'm back. What up,
of my
Amar?
22 years in
Seen some
the
pretty
industry.
cool games so
Games
far,
for
bro. We're
Impact
starting to get
is
some
one
of the
of
good
the
ones.
most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact.
Okay, don't know it.
Legend says a traveler will reunite the peoples.
What's the theme?
Using this
Yeah, I
here
saw
to,
they showed a little bit of
make
that
an
Lego
impact.
Fortnite, bro. The fact that you can build this stuff actually looks kind of sick. I haven't done many of these. We've seen that on my Venba. I'm gonna go for Venba, but I don't cheat on my bitches.
And the Game Award goes to Chia.
Yeah, they showed a God of War thing. That was pretty sick
Thank
too.
you.
DLC.
I accept this award on behalf of developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford, co-founder of ourselves. I'd like to thank ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent. Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project. And the entire population of New Caledonia, who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci, Oleti.
Congrats on the award.
Hello. I'm Abu Bakr Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But, that is not why I'm here. Okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like, Look, I've loved games all my life. I mean, I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod.
Kingdom Hearts, yes, sir.
Golden Sun.
It's one of my faves, man.
And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, you know, that games are an art form. You know, it's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world.
True, true.
And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life, and threw everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So,
nice.
So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm gonna take another big risk, and I'm gonna show you what we've been building. Now I'm gonna offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Every story begins at the end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before.
Critical Role, wait, what?
My Baba, my father, your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return. I cannot stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of Death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of Death, come to me. Show me you are ready.
April 23rd. Reorder after the show.
Should've put up.
Well, you should never play that game.
That you were gonna be a drag. You think you're funny, boy? I can tell. We'll see who's laughing when I see you in hell. See you in hell. Time to repent for the fear, the harassment, and the harm that you did, kid.
It's been 27 years, y'all. Why now? Because we made a promise.
I'm good off that.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted.
He was beat up.
Abandoned from your king. You thought you were a hero.
They got a little like Souls-like games coming out next year, bro. Hey, I'm about it.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
Make sure we've already done 2 water battles in this stream, bro. No release date on that yet.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra. This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
We're gonna get something on Rebirth, and after this, that'd be huge.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
Oh, here we go.
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything. Even the past. Strap in, Newtie. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
That's the Buster Sword. Apex Legends in Final Fantasy? Oh shit. I was about to say, I'm confused. I'm like, dude, that's the Buster Sword, but none of them are Final Fantasy characters.
That's a very fun one. Limits are made to be broken when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much for that incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16. So, congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge, Sea of Stars, and Viewfinder. And the Game Award goes to Sea of Stars. Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support.
Oh, there's Destiny 2, there's no shot.
Cyberpunk 2077, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14,
there's no shot
and No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. All right. Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6. Congrats, Capcom. All right. Most anticipated game. Your nominees this year were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Star Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8. And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Easy.
Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Okay. Star Wars Outlaws does look good.
Do you still remember it?
Yo, they're waiting on the first Ascendant, bro. Where the hell's that at? I want to see it, bro.
Its stories tell of what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
Also, chat, looks like lowering my audio bitrate might have helped. We haven't had any drop frames or anything. Or it's almost been live for 3 hours, so.
Those are unforgettable memories, but they are only a beginning. It won't all be merrymaking. Suffering and joy will both be added to the final draft of the story. The Trailblaze will continue. Perhaps on one of these pages, I'll appear in your story too.
Welcome to Penokane, young lady. May I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
A nominee tonight for Best Mobile Game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special free game items for new players to join the hunt. It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now.
Dude, mobile games are coming a long way.
Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
Fallout series, bro. Go Fortnite. Oh, that rocket racing was dropping tomorrow on Fortnite too. That Monsters of Lightning Wolf, hey, I'm about it. Okay, hold on. This, hold on. Whoa. Okay, we've been hit by Call of Duty stuff before. We gotta lower this a little bit, bro. They be tweaking, so we gotta turn this down a little bit. Grease 6v6. Yeah, I don't know why they use like big mainstream songs, bro. Hip hop labels be tripping about the music. They'll definitely copyright somebody for sure. Meat? What the hell is that? Is that a game mode called Eat Meat, bro? What the hell? Yeah, guys, sorry we had to mute it, but I'm not trying to get copyright strike right now. Should be almost done. But look at some of those weapons, though. It's kind of crazy. Free content update. Yep, all that stuff's out. Okay. We're good.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Bay of Tea. We're bounding down over
Beta for this game. I kind of want to try it. There's more to it. Hey, does anybody, by the way, have the final boss checkpoint for the new dungeon?
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms. Ooh. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Bethesda, Sonder and Deathloop.
Votre attention, le soleil est sur le point de se coucher.
You don't
Tous
know.
les citoyens sont priés de se mettre à l'abri en intérieur jusqu'à l'aube. Attention, the sun is currently setting. All citizens are required to shelter indoors.
Turn that shit up.
That beat's dope.
Relax, man. I don't bite. Lock up tight now.
Oh, homie's decked
Night's
out.
just getting started.
Marvel Blade? Damn, so doing a Wolverine game and Blade? Holy, dude. Marvel's killing
There you
it.
go. Joining me now are Tinka Bakaba from Arcane Leon and Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us, how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon, not only because of the story-rich games they create with innovative gameplay, but because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
And we ate it up. I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature action-adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers,
Oh, hey, thanks for the
it's a
10
dream
likes,
come
guys.
true.
We hit the like goal. You guys are
Very
dope.
excited to
Thank you,
learn
guys.
more. Dinga, why this character?
Appreciate you, man.
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living
That game should
and the
be good.
rushing
Marvel
power
games
of the
are always
undead.
fantastic.
And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown. You know, if well, if my hometown was walled in, and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, you know, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action adventure set in the heart of Paris. So please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup. Merci.
Whoa. Stunts too. Dinga Bell, thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dinga. All right. Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation,
Metal,
Anthony Mackie.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And yeah, I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here, okay? Okay, all right, I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more. I love you. What is wrong with y'all? Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see you. Shut up. Okay. Today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game. Light always pierces through.
Okay.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun.
The hour has come, Freetron.
Let the magic begin!
I mean, it has to be Fortnite, right? They're the longest out of all of them. Out of all those, man, they've been around the longest.
I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the Game Award goes to... Shut up. Cyberpunk 2077. This is heavy, dude. This is heavy.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5 to 2.0 and Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like, the tenacity and the resilience of the team, and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact worlds that are immersive, you know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it. The two of us here. Please, Saskia, including this guy here, please say something.
And I mean, I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game.
Oh, open
Tonight,
world, hey, that's always
we're
a good
really
thing.
excited to offer you all a sneak peek of what we've been working on.
I'm excited for this. Let's see this.
I'm seriously, I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
You guys should be smart though. Like, I wouldn't drop it the same year GTA 6. That GTA 6 is GG when that game comes out, bro.
Tear it open.
Going to be
Whoa,
okay.
what the?
The demon is here. It's the demon.
Yo, dude's a badass, man. Dude's an absolute savage. Man, absolutely destroyed all of them, bro.
Follow me.
Look at this city. Holy shit. The last set. Okay. Yeah, open world games are always great, so that might be a really good game to play right there.
Lift your head. Now open your eyes, slowly. Take a breath and look around you.
Get it together, Balbi!
Fate always tests us.
Oh wait, it might be.
You have to fight until the end.
I'll
It's all
find
the
you.
little grappling hook things. Yeah, it was first Descendant. What do we got? Summer? Oh, it got pushed back, chat.
That was the first Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon.
Hey.
Now we have a new look at Hoyo versus next
So
big
summer.
game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I had my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here
Yeah, we gotta
at
wait
TGA.
longer. Fuck. It's kind of interesting how FD, I know that they were, I mean, they never really said like beginning, but like February was a rumor. Yo, imagine if they pushed it back, his final shape got pushed back, and like they're actually trying to go head to head with them. Could you imagine? That'd be wild.
Switching to phase 2. Units, enter Defcon 1.
There you go, cool problem. No way, a Gundam game? Yo, chat, Gundam Rig got some memories, dude. Imagine the PvP in this game. I'm like 90% sure this is coming. Mecha Break?
We brought in gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk update.
Maybe it wasn't.
But we haven't told them what they're playing on.
This is in the same
Let's see
world
what
as
happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think's powering your gaming?
Like a 4090?
40 series?
You're actually playing on a Chromebook Plus.
Wow.
Streaming on GeForce Now.
What the heck? Oh my god.
I would never have guessed that.
I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
The tide of war is turning against us. As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day. We need valiant soldiers to take on these deadly robotic hordes and spread our message of peace and democracy. Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a squad worth dying for. Join the Helldivers. Join the fight for freedom. Enlist today.
Helldivers pre-order February 8th. You want this game? Nice. Yeah, it looks pretty sick.
What is your life? My honor is my life. What is your craft?
Warhammer, obviously.
My
Classic.
craft is death.
Definitely classic.
What is your pledge? My pledge is eternal service.
September 9th.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you, live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
Should be good chat.
From what I gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up theory. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in.
Wait, was that Keanu? Oh, yeah, Keanu. Oh, no, it's Alan Wake. Never mind.
So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination. And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. Ooh, no, so true. So here's a clue of how to remember. Visions, they come true. Obey the lights which do.
Solo is badass.
I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in a never-ending night. Type into the surface. And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much, I had to get away. The story's the end, all a piece of true fiction. Make meaningless in the face of creation. But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad.
Oh, wow. That was the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life, something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
2017, holy shit.
We all shared the same story, the same fate. A family of strangers, a strange family. We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one. Until the end. One final battle. My friends.
Work together or die together. GTFO.
Remember.
That's a cool name for a game. That's pretty funny. Free weekend on Steam.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago we announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic,
GTFO.
But I think there's a little something more you're also working on, right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too, Ulf. Your games look great. So.
Anyway, yeah, we're working on something new, and it's like a passion project, like all our projects are. And this
you were
one,
known for Payday, things like that. So you're back to some heist stuff.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again, and it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, it's it
we
is
announce
what it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the
Heist
new
game,
game
nice.
from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
Mr. Bowman, your reservation at Manon Afis is in my...
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject. I'm Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima district break-in. Let's continue. What are you hoping to find in the Nexus Sentinels? You mother... There's no use in fighting. I will get what I want. So that's how you found out about our Akajima vault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what? No. Yes! What's the key for?
It's not what, Mr. Bowman. It's who. You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of...
Did you miss FD? Yes. It said summer of next year. Not an actual date yet, though. Den of Wolves? Hey, it sounds cool.
Where you at? Did you get it?
Pain, yeah, it does suck.
Yeah. Working on it.
It would have been sick if we at least would have had a date, but... Oh shit. You good? Gotta grab on or something. Oh, I guess it's good. Beat his ass.
good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
That's our ride.
Oh shit, is this Exoborn? Oh damn, looks pretty good. Man, they're not giving us release dates for on some of these games.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter. And the project is led by some of the creators of The Division.
Oh, wow.
And besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature,
That's gonna be
unlock the potential of
crazy.
the players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming
Holy
in
shit, that's kinda
2024
crazy.
on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios,
Just one hell of a
and
voice actor,
MetaQuest.
dude.
So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
The gods take everything from mortals.
VR game.
Bleed these lands dry.
Deny spirits their rightful passage.
Turn worlds to ash. You allowed Loki to deceive you. Now his chaos reigns.
That's what Loki does, though.
The universe demands a guardian. And with each possession, you will grow strong.
What the hell?
Oh, dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs. There is no time or place you can hide. Your fate is mine. Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
This is actually a show, chat.
Oh, hello there. Now, how about we turn on some lights?
What are the shows going on? That's supposed to be a death claw.
Well, you know what they say. War never changes.
It's on Prime.
I don't want to set the world.
From Fallout, please welcome Aaron Moten, Ella Purnell, and Walton Goggins.
I just want to talk.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
Thank you for having us, and we are incredibly excited for you all to see Fallout on Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation. What, dude? It says our bosses are here.
What?
Yeah, there they are.
Oh!
Hey!
Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard!
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best Adaptation.
A vampire messiah will come. I pray for you, Victor Belmont.
All I ever wanted to do is be a racer.
If you don't think there's hope for the world, why bother going on?
Great stream,
I got this. No problem.
20 years ago, the world felt that's where the cars and guns come in.
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
We also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team, and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
What was this? Holy shit, look at that room there, horror. What this is supposed to be like. Hell yeah. Still with a mobile monster hunter. That's pretty incredible.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. I mean, it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary. is taking a core of something that happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
This negative energy just makes me stronger. We will not retreat. This band is unstoppable.
Oh yeah, they're showing like all the. Look at how long, like the long way that this game is being made. Pretty incredible. There's a lot of stuff this year. 2024. Nice.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Another game.
Yeah, something very different, something maybe more ambitious. You know, for...
Here we go. Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets, and that wasn't easy, you know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents, you know, you can see oceans.
So is this like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer. And, you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it. Yeah. There's about a dozen of us. We're actually, everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here. We're
very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but really excited. If, you know, people like it, this is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. Nice. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
Offline game multiplayer. Wow. I feel like those weird like dragon things just chilling. This gimmick's actually kind of sick, chat. That would go along with dragons. Oh, floating island or something. Yeah, look at that. What the fuck is that? Yeah, if you see like weapons, swords, shield, bows. It's kind of sick. I'll try this game. Light, no fire.
Remember, that comes from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting
that's
for
pretty
years
wild,
to
man.
show that to you.
Independent,
And again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting. And I'm excited to see games like that that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right. Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft.
Ooh, StarCraft.
Yes! So happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal of a pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
Stormgate unstable.
Shut it off!
What the hell was that?
Cut the power! Now!
It is too late, my friend.
Oh, shit.
In God's name have we done?
There's definitely a StarCraft, that's for sure.
That was me. See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Ooh, action adventure.
Best action adventure game.
You're the killer. I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of this story. It's my fault.
This is something else.
Miles, get it off of him. We can fight this together.
Your soul requires cleansing.
How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire?
Do not look away. You witness a
literally
king's
like the
revival.
bro. It's gotta be Zelda.
And the Game Award goes to, no surprise here, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
「このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表してこのような賞をいただき本当にありがとうございます。
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Oh boy.
Congratulations, Mr. Aonuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Lies of P, Sea of Stars, and Starfield. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Here are the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game, Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp, City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4. And the Game Award goes to Pikmin 4. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game, EA Sports FC 24, F1 23, Forza Motorsport, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged, and the Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport. Congratulations, turn 10. The nominees for Best Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Having a pretty good night. Here are the nominees for our Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Lariat. Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration of mobile gaming on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
Oh, this is good. It's kind of like walk around for a quick second.
Body's bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the word kill me, I don't need a new one other you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game.
お待たせしました。エルフェルト・バレンタイン、皆さんのために歌います。
Oh, there's when I said here comes Daredevil. I thought it meant Daredevil, like the superhero Daredevil, like Marvel Daredevil.
Buckle up.
ついに路上ライブ決行の日です。本能で生まれた音楽、教えてあげます。あなたのハートをロックオン。私のビートでノックアウト。
Those of you have been around
コイン
forever.
リズムも走りすぎは禁物。よかった。大切なコインドロ。フライヤーも無事で。ロックでメタルでテストラボな新生エルベルト・バレンタイン。お見せしちゃいます。
ジャムセッションも悪くないわね。
うざって。軽視できないな。
頑張ろう。そうしよう。
3v3.
そろそろ始めていいか。
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Ooh, art. What do we got here? It's so good. Play now. Hell yeah, man. Survival Ascended. Huge W.
All right, welcome back to the Game Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothée Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some more world premieres, including this one.
Square Enix. Oh.
Something's come to my attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Some sort of crystal.
16.
Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derived their name, and turned them against each other in the magic war.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is, who?
What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system?
I've a feeling we're about to find out. And that we will not like the answer.
Then we better cut this short.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
Hell yeah, how about that? Oh, what was that, 2 DLCs? Yeah, holy shit. It's a big dub for that.
PlayStation.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
Oh, I say Titanfall.
All right, good evening, everyone. So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
Together, we must survive.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man, how to help you.
What a beautiful day!
Link, you are our final hope. You must find me.
Amazing. And the winner is...
I don't know what's gonna win.
Alan Wake 2.
Thank you. We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nicole for believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes. Direction is nothing without a team who actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy team for joining us on this venture, wanting to believing it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
True.
One other thing, next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content, so yeah, go play it, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Please welcome Gustav Tillerby, the creative director of The Finals.
I don't think we ever got it released. This game was actually pretty fun, chat.
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end.
Okay.
It might be sooner than you think. Thank you, and enjoy.
Yeah, this game is definitely going to be fun, chat, for sure. I love how it's like a game show kind of theme, but just shooting. That's so unique.
Don't make me do it.
So badass. play now? What the fuck?
That's right, the finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5.
I'm gonna have to download this when the stream's
make sure to check
over,
out the
bro.
Game Awards in Fortnite as
At least
well.
I think
All
it's free to
month, fans
play.
have been voting for their
It's not free to
favorite
play, never mind,
user-created island of the year, and the winner
That's
is
crazy.
Fort Who. Congratulations. You can portal to the winning island from our
That is
TGA map.
wild.
While you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for an XP boost. We want to help you unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
While this commercial goes, by the way, when this game show is over, I'm probably gonna call the stream there and just do Destiny some other time. I didn't expect it to go this late. I mean, it's all chill. I'm glad I reacted to it. There's some good stuff, but oh god, I get tired. Dude, I will give Fortnite a lot of credit, bro. They got so much content in there now. Like, I feel like that's a game that's gonna be around always.
It is time for you to join the others and complete our destiny.
Just wait till you see Baldur's Gate. You'll never want to leave.
Yeah, masterpiece for sure. It's party time. Oh wait, it is on a console. Oh no way. I didn't know it was on console. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna get on my phone and check, bro. Is it already out? Check.
All night you've been voting on Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024. After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Oh, it's about to be revealed. Damn, did it
Awesome.
say a
Thanks,
date?
Sydney.
I don't
Well,
know if it did or not.
Now it's time for tonight's final world premiere.
Nice.
That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak.
Oh, boy. Final Fantasy VII, I guarantee it. Yeah, right? No, maybe I'm wrong. Look at the guy's blade. Holy shit. Oh, poor little things, bro. They're getting destroyed. What is this? Capcom. Wait, is this a Monster Hunter? Oh my god, yes! Monster Hunter Wilds. That is fucking amazing, chat. Oh, that is so huge. There's Rathalos right there. 2025 though. No, not 2 years. But dude, that's sick. That's gonna be a fucking banger right there. Hell yeah.
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you here
Dude,
at
I
the
am
Game
so
Awards.
hyped
We
right
got
now.
to hang out in Osaka earlier this fall where you showed me the gameplay. You gave me a demo of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know, we saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。
こちらですね、9月にジェフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone.
Yeah, give us a date.
This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you.
I don't want this 25.
It's planned for release in 2025.
Damn it.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it.
For sure.
Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games.
Ooh, I want 2025
and
to
the
be
best
tomorrow,
is yet
bro.
to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryo.
Thank you.
Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring.
I think Baldur's Gate 3
Here
is
with a
gonna win it.
medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
Guy looks like Andrew. Oh man, yeah, yo, we got some good games coming up, Chad. I'm hyped, bro. Dude, I need to go back and see if they said when the Baldur's Gate comes out for console, bro. There's some cool stuff, Baldur's Gate 3 is really good. That's what I'm going with. It's gonna win so many awards. Gotta get a PS5. I want an Xbox first, like really bad. But I will get a PS5 at some point for sure, yeah. Sometime next year I'll get one. Xbox is like the top of my list right now, man. All those good games, you know, for Game Pass especially. Which I love that I have the Game Pass already because you have the Game Pass Ultimate. So PC Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass, and Xbox Live, so I have all three, which is huge. I'm still surprised that's even nominated. I'm not gonna lie. It's a great game, but I was glad that he should have been the nominee. Yeah, guys. So if the finals is free, that's gonna be the next stream that we do is gonna be finals, dude. If it's a free game, I want to check as soon as we're done with the stream. I want to see if it's free or what. Yep. Huge. Huge. Alright, let's see who gets Game of the Year.
And the Game of the Year is Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes, sir. Absolutely killing it, bro. Congrats. I'm gonna put so many hours into that game, chat. It's gonna be crazy.
I didn't expect it anymore. Thank you so much. A game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it. And the team at Larian spent their hearts and souls for 6 years on this game in sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game. Along the way, we lost quite a few people also, so we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners. You were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Nice. So that's it before we're pretty sure it has to be.
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th Anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays. Good night.
All right, chat. There's the Video Game Awards, bro. Hey, that shit was good, man. There were some good games. You guys were cracking me up at the beginning, bro. You guys were really crapping me up. So here's what's going to happen, chat. I think tomorrow I'm going to take off. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. Saturday, I want to do a double stream. I'm going to do finals in the afternoon. We'll do like a I don't know, 11, 12 or whatever. And then nighttime, we'll do some Destiny. We'll just do... I might even try to do maybe just a Twitch stream Saturday night for Destiny. So that's the plan. Sorry I didn't get the Destiny tonight, bro. I'm just worn out right now. Plus, you know, the chat. I mean, I'm sure everybody probably went to bed. They're doing their own thing right now, so it's kind of dead right now anyways. So go ahead and just hop on out of here, guys. But thanks, guys, for hanging out, man. That was fun. That was fun. Well, I'll definitely keep my eyes out on more. I think the next big award thing is... Well, not award, but the next big thing is the E3, which we're definitely going to cover when that comes out. But we have our eyes on some games, man. So great stream, dude. Hey, appreciate it, guys. But I'll catch you guys... I will definitely let you guys know for sure tomorrow at some point when we're going to stream Saturday, but I will do a double stream 100% Saturday. So I'll see you guys then for the finals and then for some Destiny. So if you guys want to play the finals, hey, it's free. Feel free to download it, man. We could run some games. Absolutely fun. Full game's going to be out this time too, not just the beta. So that's really, really huge. I'm excited for that. So, all right, guys. Enjoy the rest of your night or evening or, hell, even morning. Maybe you're in the future watching this. But thanks for hitting our like goal, by the way, guys. You guys are absolute legends. Stay safe, stay legendary. D-Wolf out. Peace.